Happy Flex Friday, everybody. I hope everyone had a fantastic Thursday. I hope you're all having a great Friday so far today. Kimby, Fawn, Jake, Kay, Eve, FLCL. How's everybody doing? If I missed you, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. I hope everybody had a happy and safe 4th. Thankfully, thankfully, the fireworks shenanigans were cut well short last night because a massive thunderstorm rolled through. So that was kind of nice. Everything started kicking off at like 8:45, and then by 9:15 everybody had to stop because it was like just a wall of water. It's great. Started working at 6. Tyler Pinn, good morning. Hope you're doing well. So listen, Kim, hi, happy Friday. So what we're going to do today for Flex Friday is we're going to check out a demo for a neat little game called CrossOver Roll for Initiative. That's what we're going to kick off with first. That one caught my interest. It looks interesting. You have to defend your like TTRPG character sheet using what kind of looks like a match 3 thing in a dice tray. It looks really interesting. So we're going to give that a run real quick and see how that is. You haven't gotten hardly any rain all summer. We've gotten I think we're like about normal, Fawn. I think we're like right on par. We've had a couple like really big rainstorms though, to be fair. After CrossOver Roll for Initiative, we're going to check out Halls of Torment, which is a Vampire Survivors like a Bullet Heaven, if you will. I picked that one up on the Steam sale, so we're going to try that out for a little bit and see what that's about. It has really good reviews, so I'm excited to try that one out. I know lots of folks in the community enjoy Bullet Heavens, so we're going to check that one out and see what it has to offer. We finished that up. If there's time, we might pop back into Planet Zoo and keep going with our recreation of Pelican Town. I do want to try and maybe get Jody's house built today, which shouldn't take too long. I really want to do that. Defend your tabletop RPG paper character sheet from invading pixel enemies. Find matches in your tray of dice to power attacks to clear the evil from your shelf full of campaign books. Hardcore match 3 RPG puzzle meets action strategy tower defense. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out. So there's a demo for it. That's what we're going to try. Let's see. There is something else I wanted to... Oh, right. G-Portal. Y'all, if you have never checked out G-Portal before, ! G-Portal. We've been partnered with them for like 3 years now. Maybe a little bit more. It's been a long time. They offer servers. All of our community servers are run on G-Portal servers. They're fantastic, very helpful. They're having a summer sale right now, which is 15% off of any new server that you kick off, and it stacks with my discount. So you can get 25% off a new server. So if you wanted to spin up a new V-Rising, Valheim, Minecraft, Enshrouded, if you wanted to kick off a new server with you and your friends, you can do that and get a really nice discount. That runs through July 14th, I believe. Kicked off, I think, today and runs through July 14th. So if you're interested, you can check that out and get a big chunk off. I mean, that'll take, I'm trying to think, Valheim server is like between, I think it's like $12 a month, maybe. So you'd be talking like, get it down to like $9 for a month of Valheim server, which is dope. So plus if you do like, get like 90 days or something, you can get it for real cheap. So that's the only other thing I got. So yeah, I think we'll jump into CrossOver. I'm super excited to see what this has. I also have First Dwarf, which I was going to do last Friday, and then I got distracted by Planet Zoo. So we might also jump into that. The other game that came across my visual space is called Dungeonborn, which is, they're doing play testing right now If you've seen Dark and Darker, which is a dungeon extraction game, this looks like a higher fidelity version of that. So you delve into a dungeon, get stuff, and then find a portal to get out, and whatever you bring out with you. It's an extraction game, which everybody's doing extraction games now. This one looks pretty good. If you want to try it out, you can sign up for the playtest. You request access to the playtest on the Steam store, and it's instant. Like, it's like, hey, you've been granted access. They want as many people as possible testing it. So I'm going to play that a bit this weekend and try it out. It looks really interesting. It looks like a lot of fun. So if you're interested in something like that, I'm going to try that out this weekend. Maybe do a Discord stream or maybe a after-hours stream trying that out and see how it is. But yeah, I also tried out Zenless Zone Zero, which is very fun to say, by the way. Panda, how's it going? Which is the new Hoyoverse game from the Genshin people. It's an ARPG. It kind of plays a little bit, minus the rhythm aspects, it plays a little bit like Hi-Fi Rush. But with Genshin, like character switching and stuff, but there's really neat interactions with swapping characters. Basically, the parry mechanic is a character swap, so if you time it right, it's really fun. That was interesting. I played that for like maybe 30 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. And it was pretty good. It's just more Genshin with a different skin, which is fun sometimes, but yeah. Zelda, hello. How was my holiday? Relaxing. Didn't really do much. And the rain killed the fireworks early, which was great. Genuinely fantastic that happened. Because there was a lot. Other than, I went to the gym in the morning and pulled my Achilles. Somehow. I was doing sprints and pulled up because my Achilles got really painful. And it still hurts quite a bit. Which is, if you've never tweaked your Achilles tendon, it is a uniquely disquieting and uncomfortable experience. There's not a lot of ways you can move your foot and walk without causing some form of manipulation on that. It's under the power lines again. Oh, good. Had non-stop fireworks from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Yeah, they started at like 8 here, Zol. But then at like 9, the massive thunderstorm rolled through and just washed everything out, and that was it for it. It was great. It was great. Like, Penny was going bonkers, and then the thunder started rolling in, and she was like, oh, I'm fine with that, as long as it's not fireworks. Well, she was fine with thunder compared to the fireworks. Yeah, so. And my Kindle downloaded books, so I was happy about that. Kindle downloads broke yesterday, or the day before yesterday, apparently. Which is dangerous for me, because I read a lot of books on my Kindle, so. Alright, let's jump into CrossOver. Let me get this started. Sorry if it's loud. Let me turn the main down. Just in case it's extra loud. Mags, hello. Happy Friday. If only I had games to play instead of read. Well, that's what I didn't want to finish the book I was reading yesterday, Fawn. So I kept, like, taking breaks. That's why I tried Zenless Zone Zero and, like, I played some Balatro. Bishop, how's it going? Settings. Let's see how the audio is. Just keep more books on my Kindle. I haven't, so my old Kindle, Mags, Wifebo got me a new Kindle for Christmas. So I have a new Paperwhite. No screen shake, thank you. And, I haven't downloaded all my existing books onto it, so. Is Zenless Zone Zero any good? It's like a sci-fi reskin of Genshin. Like, it's Hoyoverse, so it's very Genshin, Bishop. It feels, combat-wise, feels a little bit like Hi-Fi Rush minus the like having to hit the beat and rhythm stuff. So the combat is very fluid and fun, and like it's good. And the parry mechanic is character swap. So like you'll see there's like this gold flash when somebody's about to attack, and you can swap characters at that point, and it creates like a parry mechanic and a riposte using different characters. And there's alts where you swap characters and stuff. It's really dynamic and fast and fun, but it is very much like Genshin. Sounds like she's having a time. She just walked in from work, so. Yeah, it was fun. I played it for like 45 minutes. It was pretty fun. Debating if a Kindle's worth it. You want to read more? Wonder if you'd be able to do it before bed without having your bedroom lights on will help. It helped me, Panda. Now I can, like, I can't read physical books before bed. Because I don't want, like, having the light on just ruins me. And the Paperwhite, turn the brightness way down, turn up, like, the yellow light on it, and it's just, like, it's very nice. I fall asleep holding my Kindle, basically, every night. How dare Hoyoverse make another game that's good while still being a gacha? Yeah. I'm not gonna let them kill my character. Oh, that little guy's attacking my HP. First, you need to match some dice to power an attack. 3 or more of the same type can be matched in a row. Left click on the indicated die. This one? Left click on the indicated dice to swap positions. Ah, okay. Boom. Got it. So it's match 3. You can now afford a weapon attack at the cost of 1 4-sided die. Left click on the highlighted weapon to press attack. Fine point dagger. Oh, right mouse button to strike. Okay. It wasn't enough to kill the enemy. Normally you could re-attack after the first weapon cools down. Let's try a spell instead. So we need D6s for Demonic Yelp. Swap you. Boom. Sometimes new dice can cause a cascade of automatic matches. For now, left click the indicated spell. Or press the F1 hotkey to attack. Spell has a projectile, so works differently. Anything along the path will be hit. Oh, okay. Now let's try an item. They deplete on use, but more can be bought from the merchant. Left click the indicated item. The little symbols are status effects. The item made this enemy weak, half damage, and vulnerable, no resistance. To finish off this enemy, let's hire some help. Left click on the indicated mercenary. Barbarian Marauder. Right click so the enemy is within the mercenary's attack radius. Huh. Okay. Hit tab to halt time during gameplay. Okay. The ebooks from libraries have such long wait times? Yes. Yes, they do. Because, so that, there's a big thing, because publishers will only give a library 1 copy of an ebook. So if it's, say it's like a new release from a really popular author, Fawn, they'll get like 5 hardcover copies and 1 ebook copy. So then they, like, the wait list for that 1 copy is outrageous. Yeah. There's, every public library has, almost every public library has ebooks that you can take out too. Probably better than doom scrolling and getting annoyed. Yes. Yes. I love my Paperwhite. Like, I was very, very adamant that I did not want to like get into the e-reader thing, and I stuck to physical books for a long time. And then Wifeboat got me my first Paperwhite, and like I read, so she got me the Paperwhite and all 10 books of the Malazan series on it, and I ended up reading through that, and it was fantastic, and I haven't looked back since. I blew through, like I wore my first Paperwhite out. It was like, it made it like 9 or 10 years, but it just had no battery life left. So now I have a new one, and I still love it. Like I read so much on that, because like taking it in the car, like when I'm waiting for the kids to get out of school, I'll sit there and read, and it's great. Demo version has 3 solo stages plus 1 co-op scenario. The full game features 100 plus stages, multiple game styles, and unique modes. Okay. New campaign. Easier to read on Kindle, plus more space in your house not storing physical books. Yeah, we were talking about that in Discord. Memento, how's it going? Number of digital copies depends on the contract with the library. Yes. And a lot of small libraries can't get a better contract for more copies. So, Elizabeth. It's still going, just no backlight. Helps you read to no end. Book prices aren't that bad. Yeah. Fun fact, Elizabeth. Speaking of ebook prices, oftentimes, probably in 80 to 85% of the cases, the author gets a bigger payout from one copy of the digital version than they do from one copy of the hardcover book, which is, yeah. Came very close to having a day job working on Libby. Oh, really? 75 to 80% of your Kindle books you buy on sale or for free. Yes. Yeah. I like physical copies too. We were talking about this with LaFay, and I were talking about it in Discord yesterday when I was complaining about not being able to download any new books. Like last year on vacation, and this year too, like I'm trying to find a series to grab to bring with me on vacation. But like last year on vacation, we were there for 7 days and I read 10 books. So I need, like, I can't pack 10 physical books with me to bring on vacation. That's ridiculous. I'd need an entire separate suitcase just for books to read. So it makes it really, really convenient. I love physical books. Okay, I really want, like, our hope, which seems less and less likely, is when we finally get a house. If we finally get a house. I want a room that can be like a library. Like, even if it is meant to be a dining room, who uses a formal dining room? No one does. Even if you, like, have a formal, like, you have people over for Thanksgiving, no one actually uses the dining room. Everybody stands in the kitchen, hangs out in the kitchen, and then you go and you sit at the dining room table for, like, 15 minutes while everybody eats, and then everybody ends up back in the kitchen. So I'm gonna, if there's like a dining room, I'm turning it into a library / like gaming room. But with Overdrive, turn them down in the end. Buy a series from the same publisher and the spines don't align. That should be a felony, Fawn. Yeah. Yeah, royalties for authors in the digital space. Print world, if with good representation, Tyler. So that 40% is not necessarily always the case. But yeah, it's significantly more on the digital copies. Choose the game book to play. Stop the pixel monsters from invading your tabletop. Oh. A large fantasy world with varied regions for adventuring, mythical creatures, and undead priests scheming bandits. Think independent author, yeah. Picked up Dune 2 and Dune 3. Dune 3 is like half the page size of Dune 2. That's really... Well, Dune just had a reissue. That could be why. they like redid all the covers. Yeah, okay. Because it's not... It's handled... The cuts are handled by the publisher. If they're self-published, they're probably not on Barnes & Noble. Talking spine size, Bishop. Like, it's... The formatting is different. So when you have the physical books next to each other, it looks out of place. Oh. Oh. Mern Wolken. Dwarf? Oh. There's like stats? XP modifier 30%. Halfling, elf, human, dwarf. Minus 30% XP modifier. Let's do human, because we're boring. Warrior? Lives for fighting. Max weapons 6, max spells 2, max items 4, max mercenaries. So the mage gives you much more in the way of spells. And then the cooldowns and stuff. How the Monk DVD set has one volume different than the other. There you go. I can re-roll my stats. Oh. Oh. Spell damage reduced. Spell cooldown increased. What? Re-roll stats. I can't have... Why are you giving me negative constitution as a warrior? I need... Good con, good... There we go. I don't care about int. Perfect. 3 intelligence. 7 charisma. 14 con, 15 strength, 13 dex. Done. Fight. Enemies. A gassed acolyte. A bloodbound thrall. A deranged imp. And a bloodbound giant. 24 HP. Good lord. Fight. Next wave starts. Oh, I need to match 3. Wait. Do I... Okay, there was a cascade. Squire's Lance. Hey. Short bow. Oh man, they're coming in fast. This is interesting. Swap you. Swap you, swap you, swap you. There we go. Uh, 144 gold. Let's drop the Marauder in. They're attacking my wisdom. That's hilarious. I need to pay attention. My mercenary died. That uses D8s, that uses D10s. I need more D10s. I need more D10s. Yes. Hold up. This is intense. They're attacking my wisdom? Don't they know it's rude to attack an unarmed person here? Records, how's it go? The weapons are associated with hotkeys? Oh, view hotkeys. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, okay. That might make it easier. I need more D8s. Yikes. What does this do? Fully restores. Oh, that's on a cooldown. Okay. How do I find the... Oh, that's a boss. That's a boss guy. Got him. Jeez. Yeah, it does that to me too, Scuzzy. The High Council is safe for now. This is interesting. It's much more fast-paced than I anticipated. Lightning Clash. A Throwing Dart. A Hide Beater. A crazed goblin brothers with wildling clubs. Effects wild. Or just accept money. I'm gonna take the... Yeah, I want... Increase 1 stat. Charlotte, how's it going? A scratching sound puts you on high alert. You stand guard, waiting for a creature to emerge. You stifle a laugh when you see a hatchling scuttler crawl out from behind a rock. It's far too small to be a threat. Eat it. Yes! +1 con. If you're wondering, in TTRPGs, I am the player that touches everything and will put random things in my mouth. Why would you lick that, they say. And I say, why not? I need more... Oh, wait. Ooh, let's drop the hide beaters in. Go! You were attacking my gold? I licked the thing in Boulders. I did everything, Eve. And let me tell you, there's a reason my fighter finished the campaign with an intelligence of 3 and a constitution of 26. I think I had over 200 hit points by the end of the campaign. And an AC of 24. Usual fighter build, yeah. Lid, how's it going? Oh, I didn't like that. Oh. I used up all my dice. Oops. I forgot about this part of the game. This gets stressful. Doesn't help that I'm garbage at like match 3 games too. My body is broken. Neat. Away. Working on it. Ease. Give me a second. Stop scuttling, scuttlers. I do not like the scuttlers. Oh boy. Yourself. Yikes. Pat, how's it going? What Brando Sando series should you pick up? You already have Mistborn. And not Wheel of Time. Okay. Neat. This is a cool game. It's very tense. Oh my god, almost knocked my water over. Alright. That is crossover roll for initiative. That was And that was my last stage in the demo, so. Me and liquids, I know. I mean, it wouldn't have spilled. Probably. So. You're not irreparably hobbled. That's good to know, Pat. That's always good to know. Alright, that was the crossover demo. If you want to try that one out, that one's pretty neat. It's very, it's a little more high-paced than I thought. I thought it was going to be turn-based. Yeah, it was way more intense. Way more intense than I was anticipating. Mia, how's it going? Okay, Halls of Torment is the one we're going to try out now. More than clothing without pain. Ew. Halls of Torment. I haven't played this one yet, but maybe the full game will have a chill mode. Yeah. The Skyward series is nice. The Secret Project books are good too. I mean, he only has like what, 3 or 4 books that he's published this year. Halls of Torment. I use controller for this one, thankfully. Choose a hero. Settings. Twitch chat polls? No. No. Auto aim and auto attack. Sure. World's worst handyman? Did I see that? Maybe? Maybe I did. Boo? I don't know what it is. Oh, okay. I got it. So I can choose... I could do it manually. Cool. Wait, now the... No! Why when I turned off auto attack did the stuff indicating how to play went away? The ability to aim and attack and not just being a vamp autoplay. Yeah, yeah. 10% force, swift feet, base health, damage. Let's do damage. The graphics are reminding me of like Dungeon Siege in a good way. Ow. Ow! You guys are too fast. Need to level up. 20% pickup range. Ooh, yeah. Nope. Nope. Oh, you have shields. I don't like that. No. Don't have shields. Stop blocking my stuff. Ooh. Area, range, base health, crit bonus. Let's do area. Modeled after the first Diablo. I think you read somewhere. Yeah. We need Dungeon Siege 4. We need a remaster of Dungeon Siege 1. Or a remake. But... like, it needs to not be anything like Dungeon Siege 3. That's really what we need. My brother and I played so much Dungeon Siege. Base defense, movement speed, attack speed. Or base regen. Let's do attack speed. Nope. Are there, oh yeah, it looks like there's artifacts to find. I just noticed. I should pay attention to my surroundings. Imagine that. Oh, I don't like you. Ow! Ow! Can I not attack? Oh, no, I can. Okay. Whoa. So far, there's been no cancellations. May have our second D&D session since March tonight. Nice. 30% damage to the main weapon. Sure. Ow. Oh, that's a mini boss. I got some carrots. Oh. Bauer, thank you so much for 11 months. That's almost a year. I'm still not one-shotting the level 1 mooks, and that's probably not a great thing. This guy's got a lot of HP. I want whatever those gauntlets or whatever are. How far away are they? Just like Vampire Survivors, where it's going to be like... 900 miles away. Health and movement speed. Well, yeah. Show variance. Huh. So if you have one, you can't get the other? That's interesting. Run, run, run. Has it hit? I don't know if it's hit full access. It might still be early access. Bishop, I believe. Ow. Uh-oh. 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 How far away are these gauntlets? No. Oh no. Oh no, fast guys. No, 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 no. Oh, those guys have a lot of hit points too. That mini boss still hasn't died. Crit bonus, damage, melee range, base health. Come on. Those are some big gems. Okay. Base health, crit chance, block strength, area. Crit chance. You need that scroll. Oh. I need something. Ooh, there's the gloves. No, no, no. What did they do? Oh. interesting. Base defense, base movement speed, sure. It was like the magnet, okay. Crit bonus, attack speed, area. Let's do area. Oh, 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 oh. I still haven't killed the other boss yet. Can we not have another one? No, thank you. No, thank you, big demon boy. No. No. Oh, God, it's like when the butcher spawns. No. 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 No, God, I'm doing no damage. Why? 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 No, no, no. No, no, no. I still haven't killed that one armored mini-boss. Which is pretty wild. Hey, I leveled up. More pickup range, attack speed, and crit chance. Yeah. Still remember your first time experiencing the Butcher? I had... The first time in 4, when I got it, I was so low level. I was immediately killed. It was hilarious. It took me a second to realize what was happening. Oh! Scroll! Scroll is important. Oh. Scrolls are new abilities. Summons metal orbs to circle around you, damage enemies. They're indestructible, permanent, increased speed with your movement speed. Shoots short-range projectiles on a vertical spread pattern. Fires needles to random nearby enemies in quick succession. Multi-strike increases fire rate. Let's do orbs. I would like some orbs. Orbs, thank you. Orbs! So we definitely want to go get that other scroll. First time you meet the Butcher in D1 is that's a core gaming memory, 100%. Whoa! Back off! I'm not getting much XP because I'm just running for my life. Oh no. Although, this guy's almost dead. I mean, it's still going to take me 35 years to kill him, but... Ow! Ow! How far away is this scroll? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I killed him! There's a chest! How do I get the chest? I need the chest! Base defense, 25% health, crit bonus, base damage. Defense. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Range, pickup range, base health. There seems to be some panic. Nah, see, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Totally fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing could possibly be going better. There's a lot of stuff going on. As with all of these styles of games, there's a lot of stuff going on. Ow! I just gotta avoid. Oh! Have some fire. Yeah, how about that? Well, that would have been useful to know. Oh god, another skeleton. Another boss. Alright. What is that? What is... Ow! Oh boy. Heal. Metabolism might be good. Movement speed. Yes. See, you can't just, you have to be here for it. You can't just take people's words. That doesn't count. Ow, 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 that doesn't count. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. I really should have been going for scrolls earlier, huh? If I knew what they did. Yes, fire, yes. Fire good. Fire. Don't spawn a boss! Lightning strikes. Let's do needles. Ow, ow. Ow. Oh boy. Base health? Base health. That gave me 71 more HP. It increases base and current health, so that... 10% health and movement speed. 30% damage on my main weapon. Yeah. Okay, now we're doing 200 per hit. That should help quite a bit. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. What are you? Oh no! Oh no! I am not the keymaster. No! No! Range. Let's do base attack speed. Ow! Dana, is that you? Oh god. Attack speed and crit chance? Yeah. Oh, fire help me. Fire help. Fire help. Fire help. First game I played was a demo, yeah. Yep. So this is Vampire Survivor, but not. Yes. It is, so there's abilities up there. You also get like gear, trait upgrades, and it's, you trigger your abilities manually. But it is, the term that has been coined is a bullet heaven instead of a bullet hell. Instead of having to live through a million bullets and living in a bullet hell, you become the bullet hell. So you were bullet heaven, basically. Is is where they've ended up on. The terminology, instead of calling it a survivor-like. Most people just call it a survivor-like. I need levels. I need health. Eee! Ow! 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 That carrot only gave me 8 health. Ow! 10% to regen and defense. Go. I gotta kill this boss, so maybe we can get another piece of gear. I only have a breastplate so far. Whoa! Or he'll drop a scroll, which would also be helpful. Attack speed, pickup range. Let's do damage. Ow. Ow. Base regen. Die. Oh, you just dropped the shield? What? What is that all about? You can't do that. That's not... Oh, God, there's a big boss. Oh, purple flames. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm so close. It's a thing. I need the thing. No, no, I need the thing. Leave me alone. Let me get the thing. Ow, ow, ow. 27 HP. No, 5 HP. Oh, 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 am I invulnerable? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Arcane splinters, go. I don't know what that does. Oh, that's a gauntlet that gives me pickup. I don't know what's happening. More base regen. Reduces the time between regen 6. Okay, let's do more damage. Bullet Heaven sounds like what an edgelord would say on TikTok. Yeah. Pretty much. Ow. I walked right into that. God, this boss has so many. So many. HP. I don't know what's happening anymore. But I am barely alive. Let's do crit chance. Nope. 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 Ow! Oh, man. If I hadn't healed a bunch, that would have ruined me. Ooh, fire. 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 Living by a sliver, yeah. The last HP is the only one that matters. Please check the stats to learn which are affected by force. Amount of attacks per second. Those are the orbs. Crit chance and crit bonus. Or more range. Attack speed. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. There's 14 minutes left? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, that was mean. You cut off my escape? 50 base health to power through. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, bonus health. So many mages. Bro, stop. What did I do? Ow. 100 HP in a dream. 36 HP in a dream. 20 HP in a dream. Oh. That's enough slices. Eesh. These games get so crazy. They get so crazy. My damage was falling off, yes. Oh, there's a ranger now. Oh, yeah, so the warrior had no force. Force doesn't do anything for the warrior. But the swordsman. Higher move speed, piercing, 3 projectiles. Huh, neat. Alright. Tell you what. I want to play some Zoo. I want to keep picking away at Pelican Town. I wanted to try those. I'm glad I did. But right now, my hyperfixation is on Zoo. Thank you, Diamond. It's one of my favorites. One of my newer ones, but one of my favorites overall. I have some quibbles with the class selection here. Have you seen Dice and Fold? Oh yeah, First Dwarf. I'm just not really into anything but Planet Zoo right now, to be fair. Dice and Fold. Turn-based dungeon crawler where your only way of attacking the enemy is by rolling dice. Roll dice to damage enemy cards to fold. Inspired by Solitaire. Oh, interesting. Continue the hyperfixation. Yeah. 15 months records. That's a long time. Yeah, you live here now. I'm going to add that to my wish list. It's on sale for $10. I'll keep an eye on that one. Dice and Fold is pretty good. The art style reminds me of Wilder Myth a little bit. Like that papercraft style. You know? So we're gonna do... We're gonna do Planet Zoo. Dice and Fold is tongue-coated again. I put out a post on Blue Sky this morning talking about like Slay the Spire likes in card games. Just like how much fun it is when those go right. Like the entire like enjoyment that you get out of getting something that feels like you're breaking the game is just so good. What was that paperish puzzle you did not too long ago? The one where you have to like fold the map in order to get like across and unlock different pathways. I can't remember the name of it. Haven't heard from him since he downloaded it. Well, I thought of that, Fawn. Paper Trail? Paper Trail. Yes, that sounds right. Paper Trail. I thought of it because I was playing Balatro last night before bed. And I got a Joker that increased Mult by killing the Joker to its right. It was like a poison dagger or something. So it would destroy the Joker to its right and gain Mult equal to twice its sale value. So by the time I got to the boss, it was plus 89 Mult, and then I had a holographic banana that was 3x mult with a 1 in 10,000 chance to be destroyed on every turn. So, like, my base mult for every single hand was like 267 or something, and it just felt so broken just from those two. I could have won that run just with those two jokers. Okay. But that just feels like, oh, this feels broken, and that's the whole point. Like, the run before that, I lost in, like, the second blind. Because I just, like, the cards didn't come up, I had no jokers, and I just lost. Like, nothing worked. I had to play high cards a whole bunch. It's hilarious. Is it that one? Yes. That's the one. The Paper Trail's really good. If you're looking for a puzzle game, if you're looking for a cute puzzle game, it's really, really good. All right, here's Pelican Town. Are you ready? We've got Willie, the docks, the fishing rock, all the debris on the side. We've got the warp totem here. We've got Elliot's cabin, the little campfire, the bridge that you repair for 300 wood, the forage area. We've got the other fishing dock where you fish for crimson fish. Still need to add some stuff there, but we've got the mermaid pendant salesman, the creepy guy. He's just standing there. Then over here, into town, we've got Mayor Lewis's house, the graveyard, the sewer, Haley's house, Haley and Emily's house is here. Got the little bench seating, the saloon, the doghouse, Pam's trailer, George and Evelyn's house, Pierre's and Harvey's. This is where the stairs are going to go up to the community center. Then we have the stairs going up over here, the waterfall from 1.6. Wednesday, we did JojaMart. So here is JojaMart. We also have the bookseller with a ridiculous hot air balloon is here. That's 960 pieces of fabric, by the way, that balloon. We have the ice cream store, we have the museum, we have Clint's and the minecart, and I'm desperately happy with how this is turning out. So that's what we're going to keep working on today, is keeping going with our hyperfixation on making Pelican Town and Planet Zoo. The balloon is ridiculous. It's from the Steam Workshop. But this balloon is 960 individual pieces of Indian fabric drapery 3 large, which is meant to, like, drape between 2 posts. And it is just layered until it forms a sphere and then flipped around to create the cupping at the bottom. It's outrageous. Genuinely outrageous. It's amazing my work. My phone hates me. So, yeah. Someone had a bit too much time on their hands. I mean, Planet Zoo kind of does that to you. Only just now realized you're making Stardew Valley Village. Yeah, it's Pelican Town. So what we I need to get my Pelican Town. Let's see. Why does it come up with somebody made Pelican Town in like something on the PS4, like Dreams or something, and that's always the first thing that comes up. So what we're going to do is create Jody's house. So let's see if we can get a close-up of the outside of Jody's house. There it is. There's a lot going on there. That modded? A little bit. I kind of like how that one looks, though. That's got a lot more interest to it. Alright. Definitely not awake yet. I have I have some other ones. This is the one that has all the connections. So that's kind of what I've been using as a basic reference. So how Jody's house looks in that one, which is the summer, it has like flowers and stuff climbing up the side. We're going to do that. So the base house is going to be basically how we made Clint's and George's. So it's actually set back a bit. Yeah, trying to get... See, the different pieces of the Stardew map don't fit together well. If you've ever looked at it, they don't really work. Particularly once you unlock Robin's shortcuts. Like, you can go just underneath Leah's house and walk onto the beach, which doesn't make any sense because you have to cross a river. So, there's going to be some finagling that happens to make it all kind of fit together, but use your imagination. So, her house here is roughly what we're going to do. So, her house is vertical slatted wood in dark blue. Never gotten far enough for those shortcuts. Some of them are very helpful. Particularly the beach one. I need wood that I can paint. Is there painted wood or just painted brick? It's painted brick. Walls. Oh, painted bamboo panel. Hold up. Can you recolor this? Oh, you can. Well, that could... Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so painted bamboo. The other kicker is the farm doesn't really fit properly either. Yeah. Most of the stuff doesn't really fit properly. Painted bamboo. Floor. So it's going to be... There's like a gap, then a fence, then a little gap, and then the house is kind of here. We'll call it there. Getting the scaling correct is very difficult. Yeah, that's 3 wide. We just want it to be 2 wide. Alright, 2 wide. Good work. Then we're going to do walls. Whoops. Okay. Then I need... this guy. This guy. Like that. Let's grab all of this. Recolor it. It's like a dark blue. You were right, this game rules. I stayed up much later than I intended, yeah. It's one of the reasons why I avoided getting it was because of that. I was very worried about losing track of time. And then I was like, you know what, maybe it won't be that bad. And then the first time I fired it up, I went like 3 hours without realizing. Okay. So we need... Oh, it's like the same roof as the museum. Metal-clad roof. Okay. Metal-clad roof. Double pitch. No, that won't work. We need 4 meter metal-clad. Interesting that it kept the color? Oh no, it is. It just looks blue because of the adjacency. Alright. And it's like a deep purple? Almost. Right? It's like a wine color. Hang on. Let me do... It's that color. What color is that? Copy. You. You. There we go. Alright, and then... Roof ridge. Do that for some texture on top of the roof. It does kind of have a ridge, so... Then we need eaves. There. There. There, there. You. Color. Okay. What I'm going to do with these is make this ever so slightly darker. Okay. So we've got door in the center, 2 windows on either side of it, and a second story window, and then there's a lot of decor. So first thing, front door. Color. It's just a very simple, basic wood door. I think we'll do this. I didn't mean to do that. This one. Tuck you into the wall a bit so you're not. Okay. Windows. Just do classic windows. The windows are wooden, but they're very classically shaped. Those might work, but I can't recolor those. These are a little small. Like, that would be perfect, but they're a little small. Like, I almost might do those up top. Hi, Perny. Yeah, I wish those were bigger. So we'll do this and recolor. Put you in. There. And there. Boom, boom. Stone color. A little darker. Okay. There is... I'm not late, you're late? Okay. Oh. You know, it's kind of hidden by the tree. When you look at their house close, it is wider on one side. Also, this is much lighter than I have it. It's like the house is actually like... Why are you not... Oh, even lighter than that. Pass your first class, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that, Charlotte. That's awesome. Yeah, that looks a bit better. The bamboo's a little heavy-handed, but it's fine. Yeah, it absolutely, like... Huh. I don't know what to do about that. It's wonky, yeah. Like, it's hidden by a tree, but it's absolutely like... very weird. Liz! It's like that. And I don't know how I'm supposed to get wall panel in here. Okay, that's too big. Like, this can go here. But then how I'm supposed to fill... Oh, it could work. It could work. It'll be a little... Why can I not... Is this... Oh no, it is. Why couldn't I recolor both of them? If I select them. That's weird. Alright. I figured it out. I didn't know if it was gonna... Like, if the overlap was gonna be super obvious. Why is the grid not changing? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna hide it there's a tree there. That's why it's hidden. Like, the tree hides it in the game, but it is wonky like that. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I might do some beams like we did here. Do a beam, like, across the middle for decoration, and then along the eaves as well. Casey, how's it going? It's different there because you don't have flooring. Yes, but if I did flooring, it wouldn't line up right. If that makes sense. Like, I can't do flooring because it's only 2 meters, and there's no 2 meter flooring. There's only 4 meter flooring. And this is much shorter, so. It'll be pretty easy to hide. Alright, so we still need a window. Up top. Maybe do it as like a double wide window. Like that. There's like a planter above this window. Weirdly, there's a flag hanging here. There's like climbing vines with flowers all along the side. So we can pretty easily hide that transition with some climbing ivy. Maybe. That. That. Okay. Anyone else suffering with you in the office today? A surprising number of people are in the office today, Casey. I know a lot of folks took today off. Took advantage of a 4-day weekend. I need... would it be in props? Decals. Vents. No. Okay. We could do some damaged brick on the corner. Okay. It's not fences, archways, general props. Flags. That's it for flags? Why is that? Why are these the only things that are put into flags? There's all kinds of flags. That's nonsense. Architecture. Wall decorations. They're called banners or something? Yeah. It's just weird that, like, again, I think that comes down to multiple different people, different developers and sub-studios working on the content. Here and there. Okay. Scooch. Like that. That. It's just loud and encapsulates what you don't like about people, American people in particular. Yeah. That basically sums it up. Pretty succinctly. Okay. So then I want to do another one of these. Basically wherever the second floor would probably be. We run it like there. This doesn't exist on the actual building, but I think it gives it more structural presence. Like that. Sounded like a war zone. I was saying Paint when the stream started is they started kicking off at like 8 p.m. and then maybe a little after 8 because it was still too light out, so people were doing like testers. And then it really started firing off at like 8:45. And then like 5 minutes after 9, massive thunderstorms rolled through. So it just killed it. The wood doesn't match, I know. I don't know that there's cladding that has that wood style though. And I don't think I can change the door color. I can change this color to be more in line with that, and then the door would be different. Unless I change the door. I kind of like that door overall. But I can't recolor it. That has some red on it. Like, my other option is doing, like, a little Arctic door. Or, like, this door. The door options are remarkably limited. I have noticed since I started doing this, they're They're quite limited. Add a door handle. There is a window on it too. That's too big. What I've been doing for the little door lights is just this, basically. Stack two of these on top of each other, and it looks like a window in the door. Okay. We do need some flowers to put into these vines. We need a decoration for right here. I think a tire. Is there an explosive that I can put on the wall with that? A penguin. Think maybe this guy? Or... no, that's actually too big. That's unfortunate. Although, could hang it from there. It's Kent's house. What do you want from me? Honestly, the star matches with, you know, what you would expect. Could do that. Yeah, actually, that looks really nice. It is festive, but the orange is kind of makes it seem a little not quite as festive. I can't remember what he looks like. Get out. What if we do these? How come those only show up when you're real close? Kind of weird, right? Is it red poppy? I actually think the red poppy would look better. It is red flowers in the game, so reddish, pinkish flowers. The red poppies are a bit more vibrant too. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Came back to explosives. Listen. I do one thing and I do it well, alright? Can't really blame me for being excellent in the field of self-immolation. It does kind of wind up over the top of this upper window. A one-trick pony, as it were. Did you see down below my stream? C gave me a new quote for my stream, and I think it works well. They don't have any planters or anything in front of the house, which is weird. There is a pathway that goes all the way around to the house. There's also the fence, mailbox. There is a tree right here. It's gonna be a sapling. Like a little oak. A ghost gum sapling? A beech sapling. That one will work. We need a barrel. Right there. Then there's a walkway. In front of the house. Bit like that. So instead of Murphy's Law, it's Tug's probability? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. So let's get the fence in, and then we'll come back in and do some other stuff. So there is a lamppost here. So I need that and that. The lamppost is right here, like where the fence is gonna be. There. And we need a fence. And that is a little bit back. Right about there. The fence goes a good ways behind the house. Before turning. And then there's also a small little kick out here. We use the gate for that. Boom. Okay. Then there's... That comes in front of the house? So like right... The fence on this side is closer to the road than it is on this side. Even in Stardew. Like it does not... Like it would not connect. They would pass like... Which bothers me, I think, more than it should. So we'll put you here. Then it goes... maybe not that far over. Very much get why it bothers you. I mean, yeah. There. Grab you. Like that. And then I need a post for the corner. Okay. So then post on this corner. Actually, I'm just going to do another gate. Back here. And then the fence goes across. Roughly near the corner. That. Okay. And you come hither. Go there. And these guys will move so that it connects to that. Okay. Give me this post. Oh, it's crooked. Yes. Everything is crooked. To be fair, it's crooked in the game, too. Certainly has a lot of creative possibilities. A lot of finicky, wonky, and weird scaling. Make you want to pull your hair out here. Well, I hate that. Thank you. Yeah. That's how it is in the game. It is unfortunate. But these are the cards we're dealt. This tree. Alright, so I need a mailbox. Where's George and Evelyn's mailbox? We're using a hand sanitizer station for a mailbox. So there's a mailbox right here. Boom. It's weird. There's only George and Evelyn, the museum, and Jody have mailboxes. You notice that? There's only 3 mailboxes in town. It's kind of odd. Okay. That's that. So then there is dirt. Well, the farms too, yeah. Yeah. It's basically dirt in a stripe around their house. Because children. And then let's get rid of that one. Because the walkway actually ends right before, technically. Right before their mailbox, but we'll leave it right after. That'll be fine. And then it transitions into a dirt path going off screen. This tree is actually like right here. There's a couple trees right there. Have I taken a break yet? No, have you? There's a patch of dirt behind Haley and Emily's house. Yeah, here's where... Yeah, I wonder... This whole... But then it doesn't match up there, so the scaling on this side is going to be a little off. It's kind of like... So this section right here is stretched a bit more than it is in the game. And I don't really have any other way to handle that, so... Alright. Edit this. Like that. Right, it comes most of the way. And it's actually like this. Okay. I gotta figure out how to do the display in the center there. The circle. Making Pelican Town. Wait, am I making Stardew? Yeah. Yes, I am. It's coming along. It is coming right along. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out so far. Okay. Let's... Hang on. You and you. You and you. There we go. Are gonna scooch over a little bit. You. I hope the void has treated you well. It has not? No? Let me make a save. I haven't made a save yet. I don't want to lose my progress. Alright. Then we have the whole... There's like a little... There's like a flower box and stuff up here. That's like right up here. We gotta figure out how to do that big red circle. That creepy big red circle that's right in the middle of the town square. Can I recolor this? Can this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. That could be the start. It's like a donut. Well, actually, the red ring is on the outside. So that might not work. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I need something that's circular and large, preferably paintable. Something that I can use to make a big ring that I can sink into the ground. There's like archway pieces, but I don't think those will work. Because I don't actually think those archway pieces will make a circle. Yeah, those are too small. Too small. A bicycle wheel. That'll work. If these could lay down, I could do a brick circle. But you can't lay it down. Oh! Oh no, yeah. You can't lay it down flat. Which is dumb. This I could do, but I don't think I can... Yeah, you can't repaint that. That's too small. Clock face, too small. That won't make a circle. Like the... Oh! Hold up. Hold everything. Okay. Might be able to use this. Ooh. That might be close enough to count. You know? Even though it's... So it's brick colored. The ring itself is brick colored. Like this is brick colored. Let's group that. And then this is stone colored. But I could just do it brick colored and then have the stone be in the middle. Is this the sewer? No, this is the weird, like, circular emblem that's in the middle of the town square. Can you just build it out of shapes? Maybe. Probably. Maybe, yeah. Actually, probably. I kind of forgot that there's just, like, actual shapes. Shut up. Well, I can do the center circle. What's the scale gonna be? So it's probably this one? Alright, hang on. This might be too small, though. Maybe not. Yeah, that'll probably work if we make this the brick color. And we put that over here. And then maybe... No. Not really. No. Never mind. Okay. So that and that can go away. That works. It's unfortunate I can't texture that. Thank you for the lurk, Panda. Because it is technically brick, but you can't add texture to it. Just a paint color. But can I? If the texture of the floor shows paint, then the color shows through. That's the thing. I was trying to do that before, but it's like one or the other. Right? Like, the paint doesn't bleed through. Use something like moss. I was thinking about the brick decals, but those are meant for like corner buildings. The other option, but there's nothing that's like, there's nothing really that's curved other than the floor pieces, but the floor pieces won't, it'll be the same thing as the floor pieces we have. I might just have to deal with it being how it is. I wonder. No. The effect it's going to give me is not really worth it. Use flowers. There are... That's on... props, decals. That's corner damage. No, that's not going to do it. Surface damage. This might work. Mix in some of the brick. Then it just ends up looking like... No, not that piece. That piece. Ba-da-da-da. Maybe. Not in love with it. I'll just leave it blank for now. This is something, when we come back through to do finishing touches, we can look at. Looks like it has scabs, yeah. Maybe I'll come across something later on that we can use. Let me grab this and this. Because there's one of those right here. And one of those right here. And he never came back. Can you make the whole thing brick? No. I could turn this centerpiece into brick, but the centerpiece isn't brick. Wait. Hold up. I just had an idea. I had an idea. And I wonder if it'll work. Indonesian temple brick, painted brick. Sandstone brick. Maybe painted brick. Meaning with the decals? It would take 1,000,000 decals. Like, genuinely take so many decals to get that to work. I just realized. If I do that, and then we grab... No, not the shapes. What was that other thing we had? It was a door... Wasn't it like a marble door topper? This thing. Yeah. Put you there. Instead of trying to change the existing flooring, what I can do is put this on top and sink it in. And then hopefully... Let me roll you over. Am I going to have the same problem just with the interior? Make you darker stone. It'll at least look a little closer. Although not enamored with the raised lip. Also, why is there a weird, like, eyeball thing in the middle of town? Have we talked about that? Why is the town square like a creepy, mystical eyeball thing? It looks like a weird, cultish, all-seeing eye. And I don't know how I feel about that. That might look better. Let's take you, move you over here. You, move you. It watches. It waits. Yeah, so that looks more brick-like. Could even do it like that. So the pattern of the blocks shine through. That makes it look a little more cohesive, and then it is actually brick tone. I have a whole clip talking about it and everything because the mayor runs a cult. It's fair. Fair. All right, real quick. It's been over 2 hours. I do need to take a really quick break, so I'm gonna refill my coffee and whatnot. So we're gonna take a really quick 2-minute break. Now's a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up and move around if you can. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't. I'll be right back. Play Overcooked. Wait, hang on. We gotta go over here. Put on a mask. Yeah.
A generous bestowal.
Twiggy.
I recently took a poll and found out that 100% of the people in the tent were angry when it collapsed.
Thank you so much for the bits, Twigs. That is an amazing joke. That one is excellent. 100%. That was excellent. It's my great honor on this day 4 of winter to unite Tuggy Wuggy and Caroline in the bonds of marriage. Hey Pierre, front row seats? Front row? There's an empty spot right next to you. That's weird. Is that kind of weird? Kind of weird that there's an empty spot right next to Pierre, huh? It's almost like someone should be standing there, but he ruined it because he's a terrible person. Hello? In for a conversation? Nope, not a talker. Not a talker. Not. That went well. Okay, I think we just wandered into the other side of the thing we were in before. Alright, there's a warper there, there's a reaper over behind us, there's... Okay. Mask's clip is still valid? It is. It is. Alright. We need another lamppost. It is like right over here. Then there's another lamppost in this corner. And then we've got that one, which actually needs to be even with this one. Okay. So this bump in, we've got large bushes. Slightly smaller bushes. The planter box kind of sits like it's big planter boxes. So let's grab the ones we have at Mayor Lewis's house. And we'll use these. So it sits kind of like this. And they're large. Like it's a pretty big planter that kind of sits in an L configuration. And then there's a bench in front of it. So we'll make this pretty big. What I'll do is, kind of what we did at Mayor Lewis's, is we covered this in mulch so that it looks like one continuous bed. It's a very large, a wicked large box. Ignore my mouth sounds. Wicked large. That's a little too wicked large. Do that. Nope. Didn't mean to pull you up at all like that. 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 And that. Boom. Why am I like this? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. There's a bench in front of it. Let's grab the makeshift benches we used here. I can't duplicate more than one. Fine. Put you here. The prefab benches you can only put in places that have pathways. So we're using fake benches. And then we're going to put some flowers in these planters. Yeah? Yeah. We'll do... There's only like... When you look at it, there's 3 flowers and 1 little green stalk in this huge planter bed. So we're going to make it actually look like things are planted in here. What should we do? There's... these guys, which are kind of boring. Dwarf Cornels. So you didn't hear much? Did I just say that? See, again, you can't just, you have to be here for it. It doesn't count if you're not here for it. And you woulda done if you could. Sure. Sure. Yeah, actually, let's put these in the hosta. That actually looks pretty cool. Do that. Some fan flowers growing out of the hostas. Big batch of King Proteas in the middle. Yes. Some small monkey face orchids. And then we'll just do some green nettle as some filler. There we go. A nice planter box. And then there's like fog grass all underneath it. This is what we're using for those spots that have really thick grass in Stardew, like the darker, deeper grass. that. Always ignore me in my entirety. Okay. 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 I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh, Fawn, I just tabbed over to Discord real quick, and I saw the Dune books, and now I want to write a letter to somebody. That's horrific. That should be a crime. So down here, there's a big cluster of trees and bushes and stuff. But a tree? It is a crime. Yeah. Yeah. It's a crime against humanity is what it is. Big bushes there. There's some big bushes behind Jody's house. That. More big ones up here. Definitely gonna have to add a lot more. Like, once we get the base layout done, I'm gonna come back through and really build up the foliage. Because in the game, it's actually rather sparse. Because you need a lot of room to be able to walk different places, and it would be irritating if you were constantly obstructed by bushes and things, so I don't have to worry about that here. So we'll come back through and really make it quite a bit more lively once we're done with the base layout. Okay, so there is fence up here, and that goes like here. It flares over a little bit, so we'll use a gate. You know, Lewis isn't paying anybody. Yeah. It's slightly overgrown because it's not like Evelyn can keep up with all that. Yeah, that's probably why she doesn't have a garden of her own. Because she has to spend all her time taking care of the rest of the town. You know? That's basically what it is. So the fence kicks in just above those trees and stuff. And then the fence goes around over there. Oh, this fence comes all the way down to here. Alright. You. She looks like she's approximately 87. I was reading this garbage book yesterday for a change. I thought I'd mix it up a little bit and read something terrible. And the main character kept talking about his old decrepit grandma and how, like, he has to take care of her because she's too old to do anything on her own. And then at one point he's like, she looks pretty good for 61. And I was like, you mother... I'm out. Are you 6? $61, and the main character's 29. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Back in reality. We need another bench over here. I don't know why this sinks into the ground every time I copy it. It's kind of weird. There's another bench there. Why aren't they in a home yet? Yeah. It completely tore away my immersion and made me just ridiculously angry. That. It's one of my biggest issues with books is when the author clearly doesn't know how to write people, you know? Like, I can't read a book if I don't like the characters. Like, I cannot continue to read a book if the characters are just obnoxious. If I can't click with the main character, like if I don't like the main character, or even the characters that are adjacent to the main character, like their friends, and I give up on the book. I can't keep reading it. I gotta walk away. That's like one of the things. Like I need a likable character in there somewhere. If there's no likable character, I gotta tap out. Can't do it. Like that, and then it kicks back in. Go like that. Boom. Same goes for character progression. If you're still making the same mistakes at the end, what if they're like they're all likable except Pippin? I loved that. What was that? The Treebeard thing? How do I know you're not an orc? We'll ask Gandalf. Merry is a halfling. Pippin is an orc. That's been the last few King books. Yeah, like there are some authors where I feel like at some point they forget how to write likable people. If that makes sense. Like, they forget how exactly people work. Like, I read a lot of bad books. And I'm not, like, I read them because I don't really want to pay attention to anything. So I don't have to pay attention. But if you don't have, like, basic character growth, and it's real difficult to stay tuned into your book. So that goes like that. Yes. And we've got more trees. Actually, this is tighter than that. And then I put it. Okay. So then we need, let's grab you and you. Put you roughly there. Yeah. And then Oh, this is actually the edge of the cliff? What cliff is that? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, where's the bus stop? That's not a cliff. Why is there... Oh, there is a cliff that goes like behind Marnie's and then up to the edge of the farm. But it doesn't... Oh, I guess like the top of it exists by the bus stop. That's obnoxious. So there's raised cliffs like this here that goes up here across the bottom of the bus stop and then over like behind Marnie's. And then up at like the bottom of the farm is always, well, for most of them anyways, cliffs. Like this book's better when he was on drugs. Like, I think, Scuzzy, I think part of the problem, particularly with King, particularly with people who are such prolific writers, that they fall into their own tropes, particularly with their characters. As soon as you're introduced to a character in King and, like, even, like, Sanderson, you kind of know already what that character is going to be. Like, you know what Sanderson or King archetype they're going to fit into. It's very difficult to have anything surprising occur, if that makes sense. When, because it's just, you hit a point of saturation with their books that you kind of know what to expect. And it's the few authors that can keep fresh off of that kind of thing, like keep you guessing and keep it fresh, that are really, really interesting. Not all sandwiches can be perfectly melted grilled cheeses. It makes you appreciate the good more. It absolutely does. Like, when I stumble across a book that, like, it might not necessarily be the best written thing I've ever read, but if the characters are interesting and the world is interesting, like, I've talked about this before, one of the best things that has helped me with, like, ideas for D&D and different campaign ideas is reading really bad fantasy. Because while the writing might not necessarily be there, some of the ideas are stunning. Like, really, really cool, neat ideas. What was the last book I really liked? What was the last one? Let me look at Storygraph and see what the last one I rated 5 stars was. 5's a difficult one. There's a series that I really enjoyed that's on Kindle Unlimited. It's really, like, it's pulpy fantasy with, like, it's isekai pulpy fantasy. He Who Fights Monsters. It's like there's 10 or 11 books now. But that one's really good. Really fast, really funny. Like, good characters, good conversations, like good character interactions. And it's really pulpy and easy to read. Like, you can blow through it. But it's enjoyable. I liked those quite a bit. That series was really good. The last, like, well, I guess, I don't know. Lies of Locke Lamora is one of my favorite fantasy books of all time. Malazan Books of the Fallen, obviously. They don't all get 5 stars. The series as a whole gets 5 stars. There's a couple books in there that are like 3s and 4s. Just because they're difficult to get through. But like Lies of Locke Lamora, that first book, if you want to get into fantasy, it's a low fantasy setting. It's basically Ocean's 11 with a little bit of magic. Locke Lamora, the main character, is both one of the least likable and most likable characters I've ever read in fantasy. I know people hate Goodreads. Oh well, yeah. He Who Fights Monsters is a really good series. Yes, I enjoyed that quite a bit because that's one of the few like free Kindle Unlimited books I've read that have really good like interactions between characters, like more natural sounding conversations. Having a conversational tone between characters is one of the more difficult things to get right. Yeah, Bishop, I read so much lit. If you like lit RPG and you haven't read He Who Fights with Monsters, strong recommend. The main character is sensationally funny. It's a really good series. Sensationally funny, thinks he's the smartest guy in the room, and constantly finds out that he's actually not. And that makes it even funnier. Hope, how's it going? Daniel Murphy, good to see you again. You really like the Running with the Demon series. I haven't heard of that one. 11 books in the series, so long. I'm waiting desperately for the next one to come out. That's one of the ones that I might reread on vacation. I could get through all those books very quickly. They're fast reads, Fawn. Like pulpy stuff like that. Like, if you don't know what pulpy stuff is, that used to be a derogatory term used for quick and easy, like beach reads, basically. Like, paperbacks, essentially, is where the term, I think, originated from, was, oh, you just read, like, paperbacks, like pulp. Yeah, Scuzzy, I own those. I really want, like, getting the gang together, like the entire premise of that series, Scuzzy, getting the gang together is one of my favorite story types to read. So I desperately want that to be finished, but it's never going to happen. Terry Brooks, I've read. What did I read from Terry Brooks? I forget what series. I've definitely read some Terry Brooks. Yeah, the Lycanthum trilogy is pretty good, Paint. A Shadow of What Was Lost is the first one, right? Lycanus? Lycanus? I don't remember. Too many books in my head. It's not like his Landover stuff at all. I feel like I just recently read some Terry Brooks and I don't remember what it was. Okay. Lycanius. There it is. Yeah. George R.R. Martin and Rothfuss. That book's never happening. Scuzzy. Name of the Wind is never happening. It's just not. As much as I would love it to, Name of the Wind is pretty good. Like, that book series is pretty good. I think it's a little overblown. Like, I don't want to be too critical of it, but I do think it is slightly overblown. But that's the joke, yeah. It's still good. I'd recommend it, but just don't expect anything. Don't expect to read a finished series. Alright, so then we go... Boom. Boom. We'll have to adjust that for Marnie. But that's what we got. Those guys are the reasons why you never start reading an unfinished series again. I felt that way too. Kronos, like, I try to avoid unfinished series. Number one, because I read so much and so quickly that I'll hit the end of the series and desperately want more, and there's nothing there. But now I kind of just like, it gives me an excuse. Now the point is like, oh, it's not finished, but that's fine, because then I can just come back and reread the whole series. So then I'm okay with that. Then it works out all right. Did I give up on Red Rising? Yes. I haven't gotten through the first book of Red Rising. I've tried 3 times. I really, really, really don't like the main character at all. Like, genuine, do not care in any way about what happens. Unfinished series is like the new trend no one asked for. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's the one, Hope. Yes. Shannara, the Shannara trilogy. That's the one. I just read that one. That was a very interesting series. Severo makes up for it. I just can't get past it. So then this goes, and this goes to Marnie's. This is our map transition point, where we go from town to Marnie's house, which means this has to bump out. It's okay, you can be wrong. I have been wrong in the past, you know. It has happened. Not a lot. There are rare circumstances where it does happen. Just read the Foundation series for the 10th time. It's happened many times. The first one, Hope. The original trilogy is what I read recently. Rare? Incredibly rare. What are you talking about? Don't put question marks on that. Obviously, it's incredibly rare. Okay. Okay, Jay. Alright. Number 1. Oh, the other thing we need is... Isn't there a... Yeah, I forgot. There's like a bench and stuff in front of Joja. Over in front of this fence that I forgot about. I need a bench. The Hollows series? I don't think I've read that one. A bench. And some bushes. There's also one of these things on this side of it. Okay. Okay. They're full of fun and good if you like darker corners. You'd like the Word in the Void trilogy. That sounds good. The rest of those books are on on my list to read. Okay, so what else am I missing? This comes down. This needs to soften up a little. That corner softens up a bit. That corner softens up a bit. Put the stone back on there. So then we need the staircase, which is going to go in here. And the staircase is going to go in here. So let's grab those. And get them in place. Because then we can set up the path to the community center. You're there. That. Flatten to surface. Bump you out. Bump you out a little. Okay. So that's the staircase there. There's trees and stuff all along the ridgeline behind here, which we can get squared away. Let me get the other staircase in. There. Right there. Let's do stone. Back. You back. Scooch. 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 That's pretty good. Flatten the surface. Grass. Sneak you out a little bit. Okay. So that's the two staircases going up to the community center area. Still feels like, I mean, Town Square is barren in the game, but it just feels like a big empty space. I actually kind of feel like this needs to scooch up. So like there. A little better. Okay. So, the community center is actually over here. I thought it was over here. It's not in between the two staircases. It's actually almost a straight shot from this staircase to the front door of the community center. Then we have the big fountain, a couple fenced in areas. The community center should be a pretty simple construction overall. I think. It's basically just a box with a peak in the middle, so. And it needs to be here. And this terrain needs to continue. So let's do that. I don't want to go too far, although back here I can go. Because the top half of the bus area will be cliffs. Okay, man. You do. And this is going to go same level all the way back to Robin's and Linus's tent. And actually, there are cliffs behind the community center. It goes up higher and like rings in that whole platform now that I look at it. All right, I'll worry about that once we get it. Once we get the community center in, then I can adjust that. Pure sandbox. Diamond. Pure sandbox. No need to worry about money or anything like that. I'm just... pure creativity. I almost didn't recognize your records. You changed your chat color name. That's inappropriate. We made enclosures for each villager. Yeah, Elliot. Elliot brings the cash. Everyone wants to see the mythical creature that can actually survive on writing poetry. This is a previously unknown species. You're still green on yours? Oh, you're like gray on in my chat. You Haley lover? You say that like it's supposed to be an insult. Twitch be twitching. Yeah. Twitch be doing. Twitch be doing what Twitch be doing. Oh no, I'm a lover of someone who is genuinely kind and inspired and delightful. Oh no. How dare you? I'll never recover from this slight. How can I continue? How could I possibly continue with this farce of a life? Elliot is all that, but at the beginning, boring. You're boring like a nice human? Get out of here. Says more about you that you like someone who's so problematic? He's not nice, he just has ulterior motives that we don't know about yet. Yeah. He needs a sugar mama. That's what he's going for. And you're all just offering it up. Alright, what does the community center look like? Hang on. Should we do the finished community center? Right? so that it's not so run down. I might still put some ivy and stuff on it like it is when it's run down. Does the community center change color when you finish it? It's horizontal slats, kind of like Pierre's. I'm literally a trophy husband. I have a shirt. I mean, I didn't buy the shirt though, Paint. So I mean, you can't put that on me. I don't see what that has to do with anything. Are you saying that Wifeboat shouldn't celebrate what she has? Yeah, let's do the refurbed colors of the community center. So we'll do, it's like a purple. Helps if you actually do. It's like a who put the tag on the stream? Wifeboat did. Obviously. Why would I do that? Do 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 do. You're hiding a trophy. That'd actually be pretty funny. I support this. Oh, then I won't. Wow. 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 Rude. It's very rude. You can't paint those walls, right? I can't write poetry? Oh, Paint. That's a strong statement. I'll have you know. You have no idea how angsty a teen I was. This is vertical instead of horizontal, but that's basically the color. So I'm just going to do this. We're going to do the stained wood. Stained woof. Exactly. Okay. I need floor. Where are we going to put it? Needs to be like back at 1% opacity. That's just mean. So it starts just over here-ish. The scale on this platform is going to be way off from like the gap in front is going to be way big. Could it be wider than that? Yeah, maybe we'll make it rather large. right? It's a pretty big building, so. It's not, it wasn't a phase. Fill it in with trees. That's roughly what we're going to end up doing with a lot of the town. Okay, so, that and that. So then it's just a flat roof. Basically the same roof. We can do a terracotta. Nah, it's more of a darker wood. What roof did I use for Haley's? I did a terracotta roof. There's no flat roof for terracotta though, is there? Or was there? Oh yeah, there is. Alright, we can do terracotta then. So it does come down into the other roof, and then it's flat over to the side. So this might actually have to come up a bit. We do like that. Okay. Roof. We want there we go. Basically want that. So maybe I should swap those out with a... Or do I want to make this taller? It's not all that much taller. So maybe we'll get rid of this and this. Walls. Stained wood. Do like the 2-meter gable. Right there. And do that. And that. And that should do what we want. Put you there. Like that with some nice, because it does overhang. Yeah, it does overhang a bit, and then there's posts coming down on either side. And there's a clock in the middle. And then we need flat roof. That's okay. Hold out poetry that would make a Vogue and say please. No. Not bad. Not bad. There a maybe the 2-meter? There. Why does that not line up? That's so weird how it does that. Maybe I should... Nah, I don't really want to. Okay, that was the 2-meter Eve. Yeah. No. There. And then the ridge. Oh, that got... Oh, never mind. It does have to hang over a little. Okay. Vaguely it. Vaguely. Wall decorations. Clock. Classic clock face. Oh, these are bigger. Sits right in there, so. Boom. Okay. Then we got steps up to big double doors. We got some pillars on either side. We need big double doors. Big old fancy double doors. Like those? Aren't there some that have steps built in? Ooh. Those might be better. I do need to do step ups though. We'll do stone maybe? Yeah, that one. That works. And then we'll do stone steps. Put you there. I think it's the temple. Like these stones. That clock just starts spinning like crazy. See that? The detail on the clock, it just started spinning like mad. There. No more that way. Okay. Then we have to do wooden pillars. We could do decorative ones. Square posts? No, they're definitely round. Although we're definitely going to need these guys. $1 meter, 2 meter, 4 meter. There. There. You and you. There. And then put a footing on. There and there. Okay. We got big windows. We got flower boxes. There's a Pelican Town sign over here. I should probably do something like... Not what I wanted to do. Something kind of decorative across the top of this door. Like, frame it out in this style of wood. You like this. Yeah. A fat burger and sweet potato fries? Ooh. Found a genie. I was told I can't wish for immortality, so I said I want to live until the U.S. men's national team wins the World Cup. Okay. All right. It hurts because it's true. Let's do that, and then like in fascia board on the bottom just to add a detail to that eave. Burger is always a good excuse for a shake. That's true, actually. That's very, very true. Oops. Alright. We need windows. Big old windows. Those? Or do I want to do these? There are like shutters on the sides of these windows, though. Those are almost like schoolhouse ones. That's not bad. If I can... Yeah, let's do these. So one on either side, and then we can build some shutters on the side of it. As long as I can, yeah, I can recolor these. The blue. Match the wood. Actually. Yeah. That. You. That. Sill color, also that. Make the sill color also that color there. Okay. And then indoors, there's these pieces. That doesn't actually look particularly good. I thought maybe those were the better as shutters. So really, almost like a decorative awning piece. Ooh, that's fancy. Yeah, why not? They're very decorative windows, so that kind of fits. I'm looking at the restored community center. So then we do a canopy on either one. Are you not touching the wall? Oh. You'd definitely be touching the wall. That. To the window, to the wall. Alright, there is a chimney on this side, over here. Actually, over here more, which doesn't make any sense based on the interior layout, but sure. Pelican Town sign over this. So like a big wooden sign. That's not big enough. That's too big. Wall signs. Custom. Not big enough. That's not bad. Like a hanging piece of wood. It's like this, but I guess if I do two of these next to each other. That's a signpost. That's too big. I could also do two of these and then try to make it look like wood. I could actually put a piece of wood if I can find letters that fit on the piece of wood like we did with Joja Mart. But that might be too big. So I wonder if two of these. But I also need rope. Like a hanging chain or rope. Light cable. Rough rope large. There. Signs. Editable signs. That and that. Get you there. Pelican. Is it white text or black text? It's town. Okay. That looks roughshod, but it fits. We need planter boxes underneath the windows. The other thing we need. Nature. Gardening. Take care, Hope. Thank you for hanging out. Do these. There. And there. Okay. We want to do small flowers or large flowers in those? I think maybe we'll do bigger flowers. Those might be too big. But something like these would be nice. There and there. There's a hanging basket right here. So we've got that hanging basket. So I need... There's a rope loop thing. Where is it? This guy. Ocean rope knot. What we can do is make that attach under here. Like so. And then we can put the hanging basket on that. Like so. And boom. Murphy, how's it going? That's basically it for the details on the community center. Right? There's like a little stone walkway that goes up to it. Like scattered stone. Very tired. That's a whole mood. That's a whole mood. That's not so much. This guy. Down. Over. Over. Down a little more. Okay. When is Twitch not having a day? Yeah. Everybody's name color keeps changing on me. It's driving me crazy. It's like so much of like my recognizing who's talking is by color. Like I don't even I never realized how dependent upon chat color I am until terrible people started swapping their name colors around as a joke. And then it's like, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you're supposed to be. Okay. That should be okay. So that's the community center. Behind the community center, there's trees, there's a fence next to it. There's cliffs. Which is something. So like back here, there's cliffs. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's easier. Like, paint is always just in all caps. Then you know. You know? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I wrong? I don't think I am. Actually, that doesn't even go that far. Never mind. It goes roughly... goes like this. And that goes all the way across to wherever the edge of this platform is going to be. So... yeah, it actually goes like this. Like, I did not realize that this was yet another cliff face kind of thing. You're being bullied? You sure about that? Okay, so then we can push. It's more of a magenta. $10 points to FLCL. Joke of the week. Everyone else can go home. Okay. Roughly like that? Yeah, 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 yeah. So then, enclosed fence here, the playground's here, fountain. And this is cliff face. Cliff face. And we can bring that back down as it goes to the bus stop. But... okay. You cackled. Paint has been thoroughly roasted. That was spectacular. Well done. Well done. Just because you're a one-trick pony. Oh, because it bumps up behind Robin's house again, and then it bumps up again for Linus's tent. Man, how in the world? Those terrain variations make no sense whatsoever. All right, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll worry about that later. That's a little silly. Huh. That means the bus stop is actually 2 tiers up. Okay, whatever. Figure we'll cross that bridge when we run flat into it. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do is put ivy on the front of this building. I forgot. Kind of like we did with Haley and Emily's house. There's no ivy on it once it's restored. However, I love the look of that, and I think it fits nicely, so we're gonna do that. And that. That. Yoink. There we go. Okay. Maybe a little bit down here. Okay. Let's grab some fence. Looks roughly this size. Boom, boom, boom. Then goes from, yeah, we'll call it from the edge of the community center here. Over. Like that. It's not really in the front, but it's like here. That's gonna have to knock out middle section. Duplicate you. Duplicate you. We're gonna come down to this corner. Oop. You. You go there and there. Okay. Now that has like it's a stone bench. There's a tree here. And then like a stone bench. I don't know if I'm going to be able to build a stone bench. No, I probably can. Using those temple stones, I probably can. Like these. So we do the support beam. Yeah, we could do this. We'll put that there. That's too big. That should be good. So we'll put you here. Like that. Like that. And then you. We're gonna go... Actually, I'm probably gonna have to double this up. We'll have you hanging over like that. Bring you up a little bit. And then we'll double you up. That. And then we can skew over. Like that. Okay. Why worry about it later when you can worry about it now? Seeing the elevations laid out like this, it makes sense why he'd lose so much stamina in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. This does need to be centered on... Let's make that into a group. Centered on the opening here. Okay. And we have huge shrubberies. Oh, no, not Pam's trailer. Oh, no. Grabbed the wrong thing. Let's grab you. So we've got a huge shrubbery right here. And we've got some flowers and a smaller one. Where's that flowery one? Smaller one there. And then there's a couple flowers. Oh. Let's do... that. And... orchids. That actually matches the colors of what's there anyway. So that works out. Although that back one was white, but there's ones that look like that, so that's fine. And then there is... oh, there's like... is it like a little stone pathway right here? Almost like a little brick pathway. I actually kind of hate how this rubble looks. I need to find a better option for that. I might do some pathway or something else, but I dislike how that looks. I can probably use these guys. And shrink you into the ground. That. There isn't a pathway that leads to this in the game, but I feel like it needs to have one. So there's a pathway that goes like here down to these stairs. So this goes up and then splits. And then it goes across a little. And then kind of up like that. And there's a big big section here. That kind of continues across over to these stairs. And this goes like up and over and up towards Robin's. And then this walkway goes like that. And kind of wiggles up like that to by that little enclosed fence area. Then this walkway goes like this over to the playground. And splits off this way to the fountain. Alright, so then let's get the fountain in. We definitely have some fountains. We got fountains. I might make my own ocean waterfall. Well, that'd be cool. Could do that, but meh. Meh. Aren't there... There's no prefab, like, put together big fountains already? Kinda wild. Bro, do you even fountain? I mean... I thought there were big ones that were already put together. So then it's basically just... that. And domed cap. Yeah. There's two, like, little water things that come out of there, but we'll leave it as is. For now, we'll do the water afterwards. There's a whole bunch of bushes around this fountain. That. And there's another one here. Another one up over here. And then there's benches on 3 sides of the fountain. Here, here, and here. I kind of want to use this stone bench, even though it's wooden benches in... no, never mind. I'll use the wooden benches. Maybe I should make better benches. Or... you know what? I could definitely put some invisible walkways and then use these conservation benches. 1 here, 2 here, 1 here. Can I get an invisible path going there? Natural grass path. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't blend in at all. That doesn't look like the other grass at all. That's terrible. I'll just do the invisible one. If I turn off the curb... This doesn't have curb markers, right? No, okay. Oh, okay, that worked, yeah. There, and then we'll go... there. And then we'll go... there. Facilities. Conservation bench. One there. Two there. And one there. Okay. Cool. There's a smaller bush behind this bench. There's another one right here. And over here. Is there a... Hey, Paint, do you know if there's a playground? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think there is. I am gonna need... Yeah, workshop might be it. I'm gonna have to... I'll make this sand. There's a sand pit. So we'll do that first, and then I'll worry about that. So, I need... timber... In timber plank? Maybe. Not really. That'll be the one. But I want you flat to the terrain. There we go. Okay. How big is this? Goes from almost in the corner there. Like here. Actually fairly large. Yeah, then there's benches there. Surprising they don't have more playground type things. It is. Because most zoos definitely do. That. And that. Is it even deeper than that? It goes pretty far back. So let's double it up. Ooh, I just eyeballed that and it worked out. Vladimir, how's it going? Make a DLC with that kind of stuff? That would be nice. They definitely do like to add DLCs. So, so a possibility. They've been known to add some DLC. You know? It has been known to happen. Definitely need a little sand spillage. There's no such thing as a sand pit that doesn't have sand spilling out on every side. Okay. That's where the playground is. Have like half of them. Mad at yourself because you barely play the game. I have all of them. Imagine how I feel. Would have made sense in the farm animals and petting zoo DLC. Yes, Fawn. Even just like a seesaw or like a little jungle gym. Right? There's nothing like that. We've been using all of them. We're definitely using a fair bit of them. like most, if not all. Jungle Gym? Oh yeah, somebody made it just using the climbing pieces. Holy, how? There's one that straight up looks like a playpen from McDonald's. How? How did you even do that? That's like the hot air balloon and stuff is, I don't know, the patience that it takes. I mean, I say that while I'm doing this, but I genuinely don't know how. I mean, here. I'm probably gonna download this one, but what? Looking at it, I see how. I definitely kind of get how they did it, but good lord, is that impressive. Subscribe. Let me save. I have to restart Zoo to get it to load in, so. That's so much work. Yeah. Alright. We'll restart Zoo. While Zoo's restarting, I'm going to take a really quick break. I just have to pee real quick. So I will be right back. Where did you get the key?
Where'd you get the key?
Where am I supposed to... Oh, hello.
Ew, you're weird.
You're weird. You have a bag on your head. Shut up, boy. Throw you in the water.
Interesting.
I really could have used a crit right there. She's on death's door and can't heal herself. She made the save against death. Please don't have a heart attack. Please don't have a heart attack. How many? He's got 12 hit points. Come on, crit. No. No. So close. She dodged. What? What? What?
Did he foresee his own demise?
What?
So long as he remains dead.
Chemical sludge cooking. Fire! Fire! Yeah, I'm not gonna let you out. Number one, you're probably have... Okay. Hello, game? There we go. Let's see what this looks like. Hopefully it fits. So ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah, there's nothing else in the sandbox other than this. That's outrageous. It's got a ball pit. Like, how long did it take you to make that ball pit? Too long. Build. That's ridiculous. Okay, there's benches on either side. They're individual. I know. How many pieces is this? Oh, it's not grouped. How do you not group that? Yeah. They're lights. Shut up. They're lights. Wait. That's awesome. That also reminds me, I need to light the town. We have the lampposts that exist in the game, which, by the way, super sparse. Like, really sparse. Town lighting is a problem. Alright. Glow-in-the-dark ball pit, right? Could absolutely sign me up for that. Okay, one there. One there. Benches. There and there. There and there. Okay. There's that. There's a tree. Back here. There's another tree, a different type of tree. Let's grab maybe this guy. Like over here. Trying to use some slightly smaller trees in the areas where you kind of need to be able to see everything, so they're not quite as oppressive. Okay. There's all that. There's a couple like bushes and stuff along this edge. Really kind of sparse, but again, we're going to come back and fill that in and make it a little bit more filled. For now, it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. Short grass. None of the benches are actually on the dirt, so. Lighten this a little. Okay. Ready to dream. I hope you're doing well. The ball pit when the beat drops. Oh man, sync them to the music. Half of them are high end, half of them are low end. Okay. There's a picnic table down here past those trees. I need to get this fence in. This fence is not the picket fence. It's like this fence. It's this fence. If you're curious. We're using this like beat driftwood fencing. There. Boom. It's this fence, yeah. Did you not know? Boom. And I'm going to fill that with weeds. Because it's basically always filled with weeds. So I'm just going to fill that with like this. Or that's too small. Wait, is there something? Oh, let's fill it with this. This kind of looks like the the weeds from the game, right? Put another big one here and here. A couple small ones. More small guys in there. There we go. Perfect. There's a big tree on the corner. I think I'm going to use this guy to anchor the corner of the community center. Like that. Can't believe Evelyn doesn't take care of this space. I know, she's slacking off. She only has the rest of the town to take care of. I don't understand how she doesn't get it done. Honestly, should probably look at replacing her. Genuinely a letdown, you know. You'd think she'd care more. What else we got? There's another big... right there. And then I need... what are the other ones I was using? Did we hide Krobus somewhere? I'd have to figure out how to make a Krobus. But we could probably hide a Kroby somewhere. There and there. 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 There's a lot of just randomly placed bushes up here. Just saying. There's going to be a lot of randomly placed bushes. Put you there. You there. Another small guy over here. Zunder. 27 months. Insert 80s song lyrics here. Zunder, thank you for 27 months. Thank you so much for the tier 2, buddy. Happy freaking Friday. I hope you're doing alright. There's one of these fences, like, all the way across this. So let me grab... nope, that. You busy? That's not a bad thing, you know? Where's it go? From like behind this tree, roughly. There. Goes all the way across. Boop boop. Boop boop. So like there. Okay. Got that. And there's actually a bunch of flowers. And also some long grass behind here. So we're going to do the fog grass. Basically this whole thing. Evelyn hasn't come through here with the mower in like forever. Again, just a disappointment to the town. Not carrying her weight. What we're not gonna do. Okay, so we need a picnic table for right in front of that. There's a picnic table that sits like right here. Which we have one over there for Mayor Lewis's, so let's throw a path down right here. Grab that. Put you there. Okay. Then there's bog grass, like thick grass that goes from here and like loops around in like a half circle or 3/4 of a circle. So it like goes up like this and around. Loops across. And it comes down below this guy over here. Whoops. That was one too many. One too many clicks. Roughly like that. Which is weird. And then all of this is heavy grass too. Like this whole center section. And there's a fairly large tree right in the middle. A little further down and over. First invoice on Monday. Onboarded your second client. Nice. That's awesome. Be good and not fire up Last Epoch. Yeah. It's real good. I need to get back to it. I got distracted by so many other things. I really need to get back to that. Yo. Community center's done. Playground's done. There's a couple more bushes. Enjoying your rogue so far? I just started a rogue, actually. Funny you mentioned that. The last time I played, I started a rogue. The first time I tried the rogue, I didn't really enjoy it. But that was coming off of spin to win shenanigans. But I have since gone back and enjoyed it quite a bit. Then there's one of these over here. And another small guy on the corner. Oh, there's another picnic table back here. I never noticed that. There's another picnic table back there. Huh. There's a couple tree stumps. There's a bench right here. I also didn't know that. Big bush next to it. Smaller bush up here. There's 2 stumps. Are those called broken? Yeah. Stump there. Stump up here. There's a bunch of tree stumps over here. You don't even notice those things when you're playing. But there's a bunch of tree stumps along the edge of this pathway. Huh. Interesting. And then a couple big bushes. Down over here, we got more trees on the top over here. That. There's actually 2 of these. Over. Oops. Over. 1 over here with a big bush next to it. Let's grab this guy. And then there's a bunch of just other scattered bushes and stuff over here. Small bushes, big bushes. These guys. Those guys. There's another one of these over here. I'm not super worried about every plant detail, but content-wise, that's structure-wise, that's basically it for the main hub of town, right? Yeah, I don't see anything else. There's no other... There's some fencing up here. Like, that goes here. Goes across and then up. It's like that. Yeah. And then it goes up. Up, up, and away towards Robin's. And then there's a whole bunch of trees in that. Then this actually gets fence on this side. Like that. I gotta look and see the 1.6 one. Okay, yeah. Roughly the same. This actually is below the waterfall, but because the scale is off just a little bit, not going to match up exactly. I do also need a bridge. There's that little walking bridge right here. I'm going to need to get the water out of here. to adjust the thickness of this a little. That. I'm gonna come. This actually goes like more straight down, like that. And pinches in a little bit where the bridge is. Arrows off. Okay. Okay, so then we're going to put our... There's like a plank bridge that goes across here. That's even more slapdash than the one on the beach. There's 23 objects in that? Oh, yeah, I doubled it up. Alright, let's grab you. We'll use you as a base. Cool, those aren't level? Why? Why aren't those level? Neat. Edit the group. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you and you. Those two sides on different levels? Mother... Alright. We can make it work. They're really off, huh? How did that happen? Alright, there's that. How did that happen? Oh, there we go. Just that lip. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little better. It's still a little off. Better than it was, though. Okay. So in this, it's very slapdash, and there's a couple small pieces of wood that go across it, but also there's a gap. I'm going to take that out. What was this? Wood beam thin. Yeah. That's what I want. I need this to be level with the ground, please. Level with the ground, please. There we go. As level as it can be, anyway. Level as possible. Put this guy here, like that. You and you. Duplicate. Do that. And then one over here towards the end. Like that. Okay. our rickety slapdash plank bridge up there. Glub glub. Okay. All right. Ready? Quick tour. A quick tour. We've got Willie's and the fishing rock, all the docks, the debris on the beach. We've got the warp totem there. We've got Elliot's cabin, the little boat, campfire down on the beach, the bridge, the forage area, the other dock. We've got our mermaid pendant salesman standing over there. Then across this bridge we have Mayor Lewis's house. We have the graveyard. We have the sewers. We have Haley's house. We have Jody's house. We've got the town square, the small little garden box area. Then we have the saloon. We have the doghouse, George and Evelyn's, Pierre's, Harvey's. We've got Pam's trailer. Over here, we've got the ice cream stand. We've got the museum. We've got Clint's, the mine cart. Then up here, we have Jojamart, the maze of boxes over here where you turn in the rabbit's foot. The booksellers in town with their balloon. Our other little rickety bridge over there. Going up here, we have the fountain. We have the playground. We have the community center. And that is the main area of Pelican Town. Boom. I'm pretty pleased with myself. I mean, I usually am, but even more than usual, I am pleased with myself. I did not think this would work at all, let alone as well as it has. So, I am pleased. This time I have a reason. It's hurtful. Accurate, but hurtful. All the same. The one thing I like about the Gigantify emote is that you get to see little details that are on the emotes now when that happens. You know? Some small little details that you miss out on when it's tiny. So, alright. There we go. Pelican Town, y'all. Pelican Town, y'all. That's the easy part of the town. We'll see what happens with the rest, but it should, I mean, I think we're okay to get it to, like, I think we'll be okay to get the rest of it laid out. Save. It's saved. No, just close it. It'll be fine. Because then we've got Marnie's, Leah's house. The river kind of flows down this way. We'll have cliffs here. The forest down here. Hat Mouse. The wizard. We'll probably have enough room for the flower dance area. Bus stop. Farm. We'll see. There's still a lot to be done. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And then Ginger Island on a new save. God. Ginger Island is just trees, you know, like pretty much just trees everywhere. And then a gorilla who wants bananas is about it. So, all right. That is going to do it. I got to go get my kids some lunch and get myself some lunch. So that's where we're going to call it for today. I will be back on Monday, around 9 a.m. Eastern time. We will pick up and play some more games. I don't know what we're going to do on Monday. I'm probably going to take a break from the Planet Zoo stuff for a little bit. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. So we'll do a game. An game next week. I promise. Probably, maybe Little Known Galaxy. If you haven't seen that, it's a like Stardew in a spaceship. It's pretty cool. We did the demo for it. We might do that on Monday. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like on Monday. Who knows? Who knows where I'll be? Have a fantastic weekend, everybody. Remember, if you are interested in getting a server for any games, our partners at G-Portal are having a sale right now for summer. It's 15% off, and that stacks with my link. So you can get 25% off a new server if you wanted to get one. So V-Rising, Valheim, Minecraft, all that stuff is it's on sale for the next week or so. So if you're interested, you can do that. Have a fantastic weekend, everybody. I will see you bright and early on Monday for more games. So until then, as always, as ever, remember, be good to each other. Bye, everybody.